Hello, chat. Apologies. Had to go sign for a package. Bum ba dum. Where to keep his hand? His hand's gas. Gasoline. We're only down 6 minutes. How bad could it be? Surely not that bad. Hope y'all been well. I got something to share with you, chat. It's pretty sweet. Are we the bad guys? I don't know. If this makes us the bad guys, we've been bad guys for a while, I guess. I ain't hear no bell. Well, goodbye, elf. I could just play a Leyline Weaver. I'm not really sure what our opponent's playing. So I was going to show you guys. Let me find it. It's the Psychic Frog and the Abhorrent Oculus Store Championship promo. Now I can't find them. I really like both of them. What is this? Exile target non-token if equivalent promos. Okay, so I'm going to get a fish, and they're going to exile my Leyline Weaver. Kind of messed up. I think I'm just going to Seam Rip their Seam Rip. Are they real? Look like April Fools? I mean, they look real to me. Just can't find the article that has them anymore. Uh-huh. There's also an Old Border Flood Maw. They scammed a Riddler. I could just Boroid him. Just Boroid and Gene Pollinator, I guess. Okie dokie. I didn't realize that there was a Old Border Flood Maw. Pretty cool. Sage of the Skies and the Curious Farm Animals. Okay. I'm gonna play a second Boroid. Good luck. Oh, can I just kill them? Maybe if I get a cub. This is the same thing either way. I gotta do math. I get a cub, I untap the Weaver. Could also Archdruid's Charm for a second cub. This is the type of math I was not ready to do today. Don't play the bad cub deck 2 PTs in a row. Alright, I won't. I might. I won't, I might. If I flashback this rhythm, tapping this cub, getting another cub. Maybe I just don't get another cub. Let me just borrow it. They could stack that wrong. Get in there, Gene. Think they have sweepers. Alright, that answers that. Blue, white farm animals? uh, okay. I don't really know what to board in this matchup. I guess the Melstriders is fine. It's probably a Momo deck. I don't know if that means I want another Seam Rip, though. We want one less Seam Rip, in fact. I want Get Lost. Maybe for killing Riddlers, it's fine. I don't care about Riddler. Not really. I guess they are going to have Clarion Conquer. I'm not really familiar with what their deck list is. I guess if they're going to have Clarion Conquer, Melstriders isn't that effective against Conquer. There's no one-man answer for Conquer, huh? Not tutable off of Bright Glass. I can go down another Seam Rip. Down a Bright Glass, maybe. I think this Fungus. Dusk Rose Reliquary. I'm kind of surprised we're not playing one. Seems good now. That seems good. Yeah, I think just having, like, I don't know, maybe casting the Gearhulk is too hard when you're on Mana Dorks. Well, basic planes is a little tough. As a can't think of the 15 months. I also don't love this hand, but we're gonna keep it. Momo. Appreciate 15 months, thank you. Yep. Bonk. Sorry, Jet Dog's going crazy. They're still going. Wait, Starfield Shepherd Pixie is kind of broken, no? With Momo. I just get infinite value. It's in bed with Springleaf Drum. Am I supposed to like fight this thing just so that way they stop? I can't even kill it. I can't kill it. Or just let him do this. Whatever. I think I need to go tutor up a bright glass. Get some value. 5/5 Momo. Yeah, I'm gonna die. But I'm pretty sure I'm just supposed to get a bright glass. I could get. I'm so off Crater Hoof. Alright. I don't really know what I'm tutoring. I have to choose my bright glass Gearhulk art very carefully around you, Twitch chat. Okay, how do I not be dead? If I get a Seam Rip and a Melt Striders, I don't think I die. Let's get the Momo off the table and tax for stuff a little bit. Momo's probably also going to be the biggest threat. I think I'm kind of just dead in the air here regardless. Unless I can... Oh yeah, I'm just dead in the air. I need to see the abandoned air temple. Yeah, I don't think I had an out then. Damn, that's crazy value. Magic Online just break. Come on, Magic Online. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I had an out. Magic Online? Magic Online, are you okay? Um... Okay. Has Magic Online been struggling today, chat? Or maybe I do want another Seam Rip. I'm playing slow? Shit. It's probably true. This hand looks good. Struggles every day. True. Don't you Seam Rip it. Aw. Gee, no. Magic Online is like a real life person. It's gonna suck when they Clarion Conquer me. Just a Momo and a pass. They have another No More Lies, maybe. I want to say they have another No More Lies, but it's hard to tell. Pixie. They got a planes. Interesting. Well, I think I just attack again. I got me a fish. Maybe I'm supposed to be casting stuff into them. It's kind of hard for me to tell. I'm not really familiar with this matchup. Well, now I can. I wonder if I'm supposed to get lost this Momo. Or you get lost this Seam Rip and get a Gene Pollinator back. I don't know if this is the right call. I can go get Seam Rip Melt Striders. Then we can Seam Rip the Momo. I could Melt Striders, or I could hold the Melt Striders to be able to kill a Clarion Conqueror. I have another Bright Glass Gearhulk, though. I can just spend it and kill the Sage of the Skies. Maybe that's wrong. I don't think they have a Clarion Conqueror unless they're going to top deck one at this point. Okay. They got a Mockingbird. Hey, Velk. Melt Striders. I think I take the figure. 4, 6. Yeah, why did they pick a 1/1 flyer over like a free Gene Pollinator? Because they definitely could have just had a free Gene Pollinator, yeah. I guess I should have attacked first. think I kill the Sage of the Skies. Yo, J Satchers, thank you for the tier 1 and the 31 months. Definitely should have attacked first. I think I messed up here. I don't know if it's going to make a huge difference, but I definitely do think I messed up. I think I should have sent it with everything. I don't know if leaving this alive is a big mistake. We'll find out. Where's the deck list? I'll get in a sec. Clarion Conquer. Yep. We're going to level up the figure, the Fable. Then we get to play the Ouroboros. Hey, it's a pretty good drop. They're at 5. I think they need like an Avatar's Wrath to get out of this situation. Turn that into a 4/5. Can't use their maps either. Speaking things into existence. I really hope they don't have an Avatar's Wrath. I don't even know if that's a card they play. Why are we cutting blue? This was Matt Nass's idea, I believe. I think it originated from him. He did well with the showcase challenge with it. I think it makes some sense though. When primarily the field is lessons in prowess, Mockingbird gets a lot worse when your opponent's deck is full of shocks. Bounces the Mockingbird. They can make a second Cosmogrand Zenith. Then have no spells left over, really. I'm pretty sure they just die. Smush. Yeah, the question is Bright Glass Gearhulk versus Riddler. And Bright Glass is really strong when you get to go tutor up removal. Also tutor up Artifact Enchantment Hate in the form of Fungus. Seam Rip also deals with a lot of stuff out of Lessons in Prowess. I think it makes sense. It's also a 4/4 that's hard to kill. Riddler's good though. Don't get me wrong. Okay. I want to play Mono Black Eldrazi, I think, for Modern between rounds. Trying to find Super Shredder Eldrazi. Ah. It's kind of a wild list spike. guess it makes some sense, but it's still pretty wild Eldrazi list. It's really trying to utilize K Command and Super Shredder. Can't imagine 2 spell bombs is correct over the first skateboard. I keep forgetting what my new password is. It's making it so tough. Hope that's right. We did it. Forgot password? Yes. Super Shredder Eldrazi. I got so used to typing my old password over and over that typing the new one keeps throwing me off. Okay. Let's get rid of now spell bomb. Skateboard. Skateboard in. Chromatic Star is wild too. I guess I get it because it's just like a free Flesh Raker trigger, but at the same time, it's like, do we really need that? Can we play something better? That's not Prowess and or Zoo in Modern at the moment. So, I actually recorded a podcast with Battle Chads yesterday, where we spent 3 hours making a Modern tier list for new-ish Modern players to get into RSQ season. I'm not saying you're new, but I pretty much give my thoughts on every single deck in Modern, at least the top 15 decks plus honorable mentions. So if you want to check out that podcast that releases tomorrow, I'll be posting it in my Discord, so you can join the Discord. But TLDR is, I think Prowess is good, but it has a poor energy matchup. And I think Zoo is very poorly positioned right now. I think Zoo is meant to be able to beat energy in combo decks, but it's having a really hard time beating energy right now, according to a win rate matrix that got published recently. It has like a 40% win rate against energy. So I don't think Zoo's very well positioned if it's losing to energy like that. In my opinion, I think the best deck in the format right now is Affinity. I think Affinity is so strong. The nut draws from Affinity are unbeatable. It's got Urza Saga, Pinnacle Emissary, Emery are hard to wrath away. I think Affinity's just goated. The only problem with Affinity is like it mulligans poorly, and some of your opening hands look absolutely horrendous. My top 3 are Affinity, Energy, and Titan. Those are my top 3 right now. I think Jesky's like top 5. It's okay, but it's like not in the upper echelon, I don't think. What do I want to play over Chrome Star? Is there something better to play over Chrome Star? Torn Emissary Opal all 3 games. Yeah, exactly. Just don't mull. The deck's insane. Wait a minute. There's one Urza Saga in this deck? Why are we playing Field of Ruin over Urza Saga? I think the Deadlands is fine. I don't even like this one Field of Ruin. Was that one black utility land that just came out? There's always Takanuma. Maybe we just play Takanuma. Works well with Super Shredder. There's also that one from Avatar that makes like 1/1s. Yo, Cabs! Thank you. Do we have enough time or do I ramble for too long? I think I rambled for too long. Alright, I'll upload deck lists instead, and then we'll wait around before playing this. Yeah, Realm of Ko. That's what I was thinking about. I don't really understand why we're playing Field of Ruin over Urza Saga. I think Urza Saga is just 10 times better. Alright, Green White Boroid and Super Shredder are both going up right now. The thing I don't like about the Super Shredder list is that it's playing Chrome Star, and I feel like we could do better than Chrome Star. But I guess you're just like lacking colorless stuff to cast. I mean, Thought Nazir's got it better than Chrome Star. Also, if we're playing more Urza Sagas, I think we could probably play more just random utility one-ofs. Like a Shadow Spear. Yo, Shadow Spear is kind of seeing like less and less play, I've noticed. I still think Shadow Spear is good though. Could also play a Vexing Bobble. I think Vexing Bobble might be good too. Does that look good? I think that looks better. Alright, green, white, Gearhulk. Super Eldrazi. Is Super Shredder expensive? It kind of surprises me if it is expensive. This is kind of commander bait, huh? It was $40 the other day. Sheesh. Sephiroth looks kind of sus. Yeah. I could definitely see it looking kind of meh. Not really sure what you play over it, though. I saw the Richmond promo was like 200, right, for non-foil. And the foil one was like 3,000 or something, 2,000. I don't know about the Sephiroth either, because it's only good with Fleshraker and K Command. Like, maybe that makes it worth playing anyways. Yeah, it seems like, based off of power level alone, this card's probably like $10 in my head. But I guess the fact that it is Super Shredder, plus it's Commander bait. I think Sephiroth's also expensive in paper because of that too, right? Isn't Sephiroth still like $40 in paper? It's like 30. Yeah, I mean, hey, I'm people. I get it. I think Cloud and Sephiroth are probably going to be really expensive cards for a very long time, if not forever. Depends on if they ever decide to reprint Final Fantasy and Lord of the Rings and stuff like that. Which I don't know if they are going to reprint Lord of the Rings or Final Fantasy ever. My guess would be no. They can still make promos of them, I guess, and secret layers and whatnot. If they get the licensing back. They'll do Final Fantasy again. I could see it. They're gonna reprint their One Ring in the Hobbit. They might. You do this like a bonus sheet card. Give it like 2 years and they'll be back. Schmiegel's Ring. Alright, chat. I guess we're just gonna play some words on stream. Oh wait, I didn't show the promos. Let's talk about these promos, chat. We can talk about promos and we can also talk about spoilers, I suppose. So I didn't know Floodmaw was getting an old border, and that's cool. Floodmaw seems dope as an old border card. Access Tunnel as well, which is probably just commander bait. And then we got the bread and butter. We got this Unearth, which, the Unearth's okay. I don't mind the Unearth. It's fine looking. But this is like... This Psychic Frog is so cool. This is by far my favorite Psychic Frog. They kind of killed it with this one. And then this Oculus, also very, very sweet. Like, damn. That's some good Aki art. It's a shame that Oculus isn't seeing as much play anymore. But it's pretty sweet. Then we got the Elves and a Gilded Lotus as well. Sowing Microspawn and Ancient Stirrings, which we saw before. I don't know if I love this Microspawn. I'm sure Eldrazi players love this Microspawn. I like his Ancient Stirrings, though. I think the Ancient Stirrings is sweet. We got an Emberheart Challenger as well. I like the original Frog art better. I like how realistic that one looks. I think. Secret Lair leftovers. Yeah, the Emberheart Challenger seems like a Secret Lair leftover for sure. I haven't given up on callings for a Stirrings ban. It's only a matter of time. Ace of Stirrings needs to go. It's too oppressive. Man, I really hope that they do unbans to XBNR for Modern. I want Ponder back so badly. Ponder would be sweet. Not as much as I want Birthing Pod and Deathbright Shaman back, but pretty badly. Yeah, they are all Secret Lair cards. RC promo, aka Secret Lair card that didn't make the cut. Yeah, I don't know. Are people angry about the state of Modern or Standard at the moment? Not really. Yes and no, I think. I feel like people have this mentality of like, it's not great, but it could be a lot worse. And I think that's about where I'm at as well. It's not bad. Could be worse. Could be better. Yes, the variety of Standard is pretty nice. I think Standard's a very diverse format, although a lot of the cool decks in Standard don't do very well. It's 3 decks, yeah. I mean, it's Landfall, Lessons Prowess. If you're not playing one of those 3, you're not, like, trying to win, right? Grottos, they give the problem to 3 months. Could be a lot worse. It's about how I feel as well. But I would like, as a content creator, I think I'm probably more biased to wanting the format to shake up more often because I play a lot more modern than most people. So as a content creator, I'm like, unban, 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 please, 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 please. And I just get disappointed when nothing gets unbanned. But as like a competitive player, I'm like, you know what? Modern could be a lot worse. I think there are a lot of safe unbans. Like at least 5 safe unbans. They didn't want to do it before modern RCQ season, which is like, I get it. But I feel like they could have said something in the article like, we're looking at potentially unbanning a handful of cards, but we're going to wait until modern RCQ season is over before making such drastic changes to the format. Instead, they're like, hey, did you know that Living End plays Wistfulness and Deceit sometimes? And you have a God account. I mean, I don't know. Having a God account doesn't really, like, change that. Because I could also play, like, most decks on my main account as well. I guess it does, because, like, a lot of people don't have access to the card pool that I do, unless you're renting. So for that, it's like, yeah, sure. Hey, Just Got Blink is reasonable to take to an RCQ? Absolutely. I think the decks out of, like, the top 15 decks in Modern that are not reasonable to take to an RCQ are probably Simic Ritual and, like, Zoo. Those are 2 decks I probably would not bring to the RCQ. Or Neoform. Any of the other top 15 decks in Modern, I wouldn't say not to take to an RCQ. Except for maybe Control. Taking Control to an RCQ is a little bit of a gamble because you have no idea what the room's going to look like unless you're super familiar with your locals. Bring Neoform to the PT instead. I think all those decks are bad, that's why. I think Zoo's bad, Ritual's bad, and Neoform is also poor. If you want to give yourself the best chance of qualifying, I would not play any of those at the moment. I think there are metas where those decks are good, but I don't think we're in a meta where those decks are good at the moment. If you're not trying to win, play whatever you want. Yeah, I'm qualified for Vegas and also Amsterdam. I didn't know until like 2 days ago that Amsterdam was a modern pro tour. Somebody told me it was a standard pro tour, and then I just took their word for it, and I never looked it up. It's a modern pro tour. I actually had no idea. So we'd be grinding a ton of modern. But it's got a draft top 8? Yo, I had no idea. That's kind of a bummer. Modern top 8 would have been hype. But I mean, if that pro tour is modern, they also might not unban anything at the next modern BNR because the PT's coming up. But I don't know. I feel like they kind of like unbanning stuff right before PT because then the PT showcases the unbanned cards, and then assuming they're not too oppressive, people get excited about modern again. What do you think is better, Jeskai Blink or Boros? Boros. I think Jeskai Blink is also a much harder deck than Boros to pilot. If you take that into account, They're probably comparable when played perfectly, but I think Boros is probably just more linear and powerful. No, I think Affinity is the best deck at the moment. I think it's Affinity and then Energy and then Titan. That's how most mid-rangey slash control-y decks feel in Modern, I would say. Is you feel like you're losing constantly and then you just end up winning. Usually feel super far behind for the majority of the game. At least that's how I felt playing Control. I think Casey's a super polarizing card in Jeskai Blink because I kind of think it's more powerful than Fable, and then sometimes it's just way worse than Fable. Because I've seen Jeskai Blink players like blink their KC, draw 6, and then just have to discard 6, not discard any flashes, and then just be super far behind. But at the same time, if you draw the consign and you get to keep 5 more cards in hand, it's a crazy card. It's definitely more high variance than Fable, but I also think it's higher power level than Fable. Nobody's really playing Bowmasters, no. The Bowmasters deck of the format's like blue-black Wan Chitong. I felt that with Jeskai too, though. I ran into energy playing Jeskai. I feel like I was behind for the majority of the game. But you can still win. So I don't know. I was on discarding 3 flashes and 7 cards on Friday. Somebody tell me I should be angry about the low roll. You should be justifiably upset. Well, I hope that they don't use no ban list modern as a basis of what should be unbanned, but they should use it as like a lot of these cards are not seeing play in no ban list modern. Maybe we could test them and be like, hey, how do they perform in normal modern? Hello, Jebby. I see you have awoken from your slumber. Flame Braider. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, it's not useful. It's not useful for like figuring out what to unban, but it's kind of an interesting thing to look at and be like, oh, we could probably unban a lot of these cards if we tested them first. But again, I don't know if they have motivation to do that. Don't Thoughtseize me. Don't do it. Thoughtseizes me. Yeah, the broken stuff makes like the mid minus stuff in that format look okay, and then it's probably still really powerful in regular modern. I don't know if they're supposed to take rhythm here, if they're supposed to take Boroid. Probably Boroid. Leaving me with a rhythm is pretty risky though. My rhythm. Another Flame Braider. Alright, time to do math. 2, 4, 6, 8. Hmm. I think I could just double Boroid, right? Boroid, untap, and then I have 2, 4, 6 plus a tap. Maybe I just double Boroid. I guess that's bad into them having flock. It's bad into them having flock. I guess I just cast Boroid and attack. I don't even know if I can get flocked from this position, but I might as well just play around it. Yeah, they can flock me here. Okay. Figure of Fable. I'm gonna do a little bit of rebuilding here. If they have another flock, we might be in trouble. Unsummon my forest. A little bit surprised they didn't bounce off the Sunder flock. Be able to recast it again. I think that would have been a little bit better. So here's my badger. Alright, last card, Ashling. Oh, hey, another badger. 4. Hmm. Okie dokie. Hope they didn't draw another Sunder flock. Okay. Okay. Top decked another Sunder flock. Alright. I'm done mauling. Seamrip is probably pretty good in this matchup. I think the Get Lost are fine too. What about Meld Striders? Kills Flame Braided, but doesn't kill Ashling. Maybe I leave one in. Actually, I don't think I want the Get Lost. Hmm. Fungus could kill Roaming Throne, but it's pretty expensive. I'm actually pretty sad that they just top decked the other Sunderflock. I'm pretty sure they only play like 2 or 3 Sunderflock. Probably 3 at most. I think they could have top decked Deceit also. I don't know if they had enough mana, but I think they had enough mana to Deceit the Sunderflock back to their hand. They also had a couple of unsummons left. Here's my Badger. Removal for board doesn't do it because I have a Nature's Rhythm in my yard. My Badger. Wonder if they have Wistfulness. Winter Night Stories. Yes, quite. Why they discarded the Wistfulness. Well, I don't think my Bright Glass Gearhulk's long for this world. They could also have an ill-timed explosion. I want to play around ill-timed explosion. I don't know if I could afford to. I believe. I don't think I play around ill-timed explosion. I think if they have it. No. Alright, let's go play some modern. Woo, modern. Well, that was horrible. That was so horrible. They play like 1 or 2 ill-timed explosion in the sideboard. Nope, this hand's not gonna get there. You use Savior. How many ill-timed explosions are you playing? Just out of curiosity. 1 main, 1 side. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's probably like 1 or 2. Yes. This deck. Imagine you're gonna play Besage and play Ritual. Okay. They're prepping for the promo Oculus. Bibblethip becomes. You're only growing my Super Shredder opponent. Coiling Oracle. Another Coiling Oracle. I think I passed with Fatal Push, but there's a pretty good chance that I just want to make a construct here. Could have also cracked this and gotten in for another point of damage, but I didn't want to hold up Revolt here. If I Fatal Push, they're gonna flare. Which will grow the homie. Yeah, they can just make a construct. Well, yeah, I think just make a construct. I'll put a Shadow Spear on Super Shredder. But I didn't put a Shadow Spear in here? Wait. Why do I have all these chromatic stars? What happened? I thought I updated everything and then hopped in the league. I'm so confused. What happened here? Okay. I don't really understand. Where's the Tifa? That's the better question. I guess I'm still grabbing Escape. No. No. Grab Nile Spellbomb. I doing Debu. I'm gonna Thoughtseize him and take their flare. The commander spoilers. I'm gonna look at commander cards, Bunny. I don't know if I could take too kindly to commander players. I think the Super Shredder's gonna carry him. Yeah, we're gonna hit this Nile Spellbomb now. Damn. Yo, Super Shredder's kind of busted, chat. Wait, what did they print? Buy now only for 40 bucks. I really truly don't understand. I guess I must have hopped in the league and then I made changes to the list. That is probably what happened, huh? Streamer not very smart. Shit. I'll take these vaccine bubbles and I guess EE. Yeah, no wonder it's 40 bucks. This card's cracked. Young Alzheimer's. Hey, I'm pushing 28, chat. The memory ain't what it used to be. Yes, I play the skateboard out. Hey, I'm shredding over here. Yeah, I probably should have fetched with the prismatic vista. I think I messed up here, because if they harbinger me, I'm not going to have colorless mana anymore. Alright, not getting harbingered. Ooh. Getting hit with a B-dub. Buffalo ritual wings. Oh, there's the harbinger. Oh, I still have colorless mana because of Urza Saga. I forgot about that. Don't die, Fleshraker. No swings, you say. Well, they sacked Harbinger for a Fibblethip. That's pretty interesting. I don't know if I agree with that, but I also don't think I need to cast anything, so they must have been cutting themselves off of green mana. Yeah, I think they were cutting themselves off of green. morning. I wonder why they sacked this Harbinger. Still like a little bit puzzling to me. Grab a vaccine bubble. They must have a consign in their hand, right? And just pass. They did not have a basic forest, but I have to imagine there was another reason. Consign in their Charlotte. Yeah, they do play consign. They take out Charlotte's Agent most of the time. I guess I could play around Harbinger a little bit. I could float Eldrazi mana, and then if they Harbinger me, that's cool. They don't. I'm just gonna untap and Thoughtseize them. Alright, let's just untap. Ooh, EE. See Shredder riding a skateboard. Questions life. Goes back to bed. Well, they're dead. Okay, how many more rounds of standard? 9. Okay, back to modern. Super Shredder looks sweet in this list. Yeah, I saw the Psychic Frog, the Oculus, and the Unearth. I think Frog and Oculus are sweet. I'm not sure about Unearth. He only reads YouTube chat. Or sorry, he only reads Twitch chat. No, I'm reading YouTube chat. I just remembered I had it on screen. I have posters of YungDingo up in my room. Wait a minute. Surely that's not true. One Eldrazi Temple, and his hand would be fixed. I like the arts a lot. I think both of the arts are really sweet. I like the frog more also. Because it just looks like a poison dart frog. I think that's cool. So I actually like the frog and the Oculus more than the existing ones. I think they kind of killed it. Kind of did a fantastic job with these promos. Even if they're not the most meta cards. I mean, they just gave us like, Ocelot Pride and Guide of Souls. Wizards, Dragons, and now TMNTs. What's next? Transformers. And I was like, well, yeah, Transformers is already in the game. We had that Transformers little secret lair. I still have the Transformers cards on my Magic Online account. Some of them see play in Legacy sometimes. I think it's the Field Medic that's like 55 tickets. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Yeah, I would not be surprised to see a Riddler promo at some point. Karn. It's basically Fortnite. Yeah, our game is kind of like Fortnite, huh? That was maybe the worst draw in my deck. I can't really pressure this Karn, though. So, I guess I go fetch. I'm just attacking the Karn, passing. Make a construct, untap, grab a skateboard. You've been too depressed, contemplating what your life's become. It's alright. There's nothing wrong with playing Fortnite, except it's a card game, you know? Nothing wrong with that. Super Shredder, no. I don't know if it's just the play by our opponent, because now they kind of just lose their card. What are we playing? We're playing some Mono Black Eldrazi, and we're playing Green White Cub in Standard. Oh, got another card. Don't do it. Don't do it to me. No one's snaring bridge. Engineered explosives? Oh my god. Well, goodbye, constructs. They have nothing good in their hand. I'm just gonna get murdered by this card. I lost to Roaming Throne Elementals, aka Chud Sons. So I'm 1-1 in Standard. I beat Momo, Riddler, Link. I think it was. I don't know. They're playing like Pixie and Starfield Shepherd and Cosmo Grand Zenith. Oh, good. Like I just looked at their hand and they didn't have a Kozilek's command in their hand. Hmm. It's pretty good draw. I don't know it's gonna be good enough, but it's decent. Yeah, which of my 3 Kozilek's commands would you like? Okay, I'm gonna crack this Chrome Star. Hello, Governor. What is this crew 3? I'm gonna get smacked for 5 again or 6. Oh, hey, it's drawn. Well, surely they don't have another Kozilek's command, right? Oh. Right. Let's go to the next game. We have 4 Break the Ice in our sideboard. Man, we're haters. We are top tier haters. Holy. And a Damping Sphere too. Just for good measure. That Sephiroth is pretty bad. Super Shredder's probably not very good in this matchup either. Two Stone Rain or not two Stone Rain? Stone Rain, go. They had 3 Eldrazi temples. Like, that's illegal. That's like super criminal. What the fuck? They still have 6 mana? There's no way. I don't feel well, Twitch chat. I think we're gonna die. Bring it on, opponent. What are you gonna cast? Expedition map? Yeah. Likely story. Ever-flowing chalice. Okay. One of us is gonna die this turn, or the next turn. I think I get a skateboard. I get a skateboard. I tap this, or I tap the token down. And I want to try to Kozilek's command the Flesh Raker. But I would also like the Super Shredder. So I think we do this. Exile that, Flesh Raker triggers, and then we shred. Equip a skateboard to the Super Shredder. And I can hit him for 5. Almost lethal. But not quite lethal. It's sad that I couldn't shred her before casting the first Kozilek's command, because I think if we were able to do that, then we win the game. Eugene. Trigger my Super Shredder. Goodbye, Super Shredder. Be remembered. Welcome back, Super Shredder. Kill them. Your lies, Shredder. He was sick. Please remember him for being too sick and doing tricks on his skateboard like kickflips. I guess Nile Spellbomb's pretty bad. Could just take another Sephiroth here. It's kind of a funny hand. I think we keep it. This deck's so cool. I'm so happy that Super Shredder finally made Kozilek's command playable. Me too. Me too. Dismember K command thought not seer. I drew a Flesh Raker. I think Shredder is bad in this matchup. But don't tell him that. You're gonna hurt his feelings. My poor boy's gonna get dismembered. He's not getting dismembered. They drew another Kozilek's command. Karn. Oh my god. It's so Drover. can't outgrow the Super Shredder. Do I want a Flesh Raker? Not really. Playing against red white dragons. Oh no. Was this red white dragons or is this? Oh, it's the red white War Leader's Call deck. Okay. Yeah, it's ping. I think we're in a really bad spot. Especially if they take the Kozilek's command. I'm gonna be cooked. They took Break the Ice. Well, let's take that Karn out of their hand. Yeah, maybe alive. The Noomster. I think I'm playing Dakanuma. It's just a land, though. I want to be able to kill this Flesh Raker soon. Shredder Dome. Sephiroth, huh? Could also just if near Deadlands and kill this Flesh Raker. Let's just pass. Freaking dot nods here. We're gonna take my Sephiroth, which is sad. I think Sephiroth was a pretty good draw here. I think we're definitely gonna if near Deadlands to kill this Flesh Raker. Okie dokie. Carry me, Urza Saga. You're my only hope. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Skateboard. Man. Oh, how horrible. What a bummer. This matchup felt like it was going fine. But they drew Sire for 7 deaths off the top. I have to make something that is larger than a Sire of the 7 deaths. Devourer. Yeah, perfect. I can overload Break the Ice and blow up all my own lands. Well, I think we're going to do it for the meme. Armageddon you. Die. Burst Lightning. My elf. Armageddon you concede. What is this? Whenever another creature control enters, deals 1 damage to target opponent. Okay. The headliner. The firebrand. Goodbye, elf. Green, green, white, white. The Incredible Hulk. I think I grab Seam Rip Melt Striders maybe, or I could grab Figure of Fable plus Seam Rip, or Figure of Fable Melt Striders. That's probably better. Oh, they might have enchantments that I want to kill with Seam Rip. Not 100% familiar with their list. Just 1 damage target opponent. Noted. Scoop. Well, Seam Rip seems good. I think the Melt Striders is probably fine as well. Get Lost is nice for dealing with the War Leader's call. I think Basic can help stabilize me. Sage of the Skies is probably pretty nice as well. I don't know how much early interaction I want. I think the fungus is strong. Does destroy enchantments? So Pop Patch destroys enchantments. This might be better than Get Lost. I feel like leaving them treasure token or map tokens behind is probably not ideal. We can get rid of Crater Hoof and Archdruid's Charm and play more of a derpy mid-range game. I don't think I need Figure the Fable either. Could trim one of each at the top end. Think charm is good? Alright, we could leave in the charm. Just not really sure what to cut. Maybe I don't need this many seam ribs. Or I could trim a melt striders maybe. I think elves. I have a hard time trimming elves. You know, like Pop Patch. Alright, I can get off the Pop Patch then. I was thinking killing the enchantment might be good. It's much less stressful. Sure, I'm bored. Yeah, we have fungus for destroying enchantments as well, which I think is why it's okay. Not the fungus, I'd be much more hesitant. Sage of the Skies might be really sweet here. We just need to find land number 4. I might want to save this Seam Rip for as long as possible. Okay, we found a Gene Pollinator. Oops. Clicked on the wrong card. Wait, does Jeskai Control actually have a 35% win rate? That's so sad. I'm gonna cast a Goblin Rabble Master. That's a lot of Rabbles. How did they beat Sage of the Skies? I'm not sure. We're gonna find out though. War Leader's Call, okay. What happens when this thing's max speed? Add red for each goblin you control. Wow. They have a lot of these goblins. I feel like I'm just supposed to cast Boroid. Yeah, my hand's kind of great, right? Here come that Boroid. Okay. Spooky. But actually not that spooky. Oh, you know what? Yeah, whatever. Shove. Yeah, I messed up. I should have Archdruid Charmed onto the Boroid. I don't think it really matters, but it was probably optimal. Okay. 2-1 in standard. 1-1 in modern. I can't even spell optimal. I will prove that incorrect right now. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. GG. How you doing, Nerva? I'm having a good stream. It was an optimal side quest. Shouldn't have taken it. Should I had to order a new monitor? Because mine went out. So sad. I finally got a cheap OLED monitor. I was waiting a while to get an OLED monitor, but they were so expensive back in the day. Now the QD LEDs, excuse me, are pretty cheap and affordable, so I went with one of those. Link in the description below. Cat. White Orchid Phantom. What the? First off, rude. Second off, why? They have an ephemerate in their hand too. And blow up my Urza Saga. I haven't set it up yet. Sitting in a box downstairs. But I will be setting it up after the stream's over. Can I link it? Yeah. QD. It was the AOC, I think was the company. How do I share an Amazon link without like putting a shit ton of tracking cookies on it? There you go. I've solved it. It's actually pretty cheap for an OLED, all things considered. They used to be like nearly $1,000. Technologically literate, true. 5% off, baby. I gotta crack this Chrome Star. Oh, guess I shouldn't have cracked the Chrome Star. Hmm. You're only making my shredder stronger. Chrome Star Runner. uh, man, I feel like you just brought up a repressed memory that I forgot I had. Chrome Star Runner. Chat, you remember watching Homestar Runner when you were younger? Way, way back in the day. Momo. Trogdor. Burninating the countryside. Man, what do you mean younger? I'm still watching it. Younger? What are you talking about, younger? Yeah, you either played Neopets or like Club Penguin or you watched Homestar Runner. That was your like three decision branches and as a kid. Or you played World of Warcraft. It's good for the price from what I've researched. I spent a couple hours researching it. It's good for the price, but if you want like a higher quality OLED monitor, then you should get a WOLED or a tandem OLED. Hmm. Yeah, and then some people played Wizard 101, which was also me. I don't know what I want against like Momo Blink. Vaccine Bubble's probably good against Momo Blink. Wizard 101 was like World of Warcraft if your parents didn't let you spend money on World of Warcraft. But then it also required microtransactions, so you ended up spending money on it regardless. I don't know what to play against Momo Blink. Playing against Momo in every format, apparently. I had a crappy job when I was in high school just so I could pay for my WoW sub. I I was too young to get a job when World of Warcraft was popular, so I wasn't allowed to play World of Warcraft. So I became a Wizard 101 kid instead. I think I just pushed that. When I was finally able to start earning money, that's when I played Magic. Worst mistake of my life. I think I'm supposed to take this Consign Memory. I could take Witch Enchanter and hope they never draw another land. Kind of cheesy, but it might work. But I'm pretty sure I just take this Consign. They're gonna tap out for Clarion Conqueror. Or, you know, I should have played a Vexing Bobble here. That was a mistake. If I played a Vexing Bobble, then they can't Solitude my Flesh Raker. But I guess now I'm just kind of relegating myself to playing the Bobble before casting Flesh Raker. Maybe I cast it after anyways. Yeah, let's cast it after anyways. If I want to evoke Solitude, that's fine. Pitching Witch Enchanter. So the last card in hand is what, Ephemerate? So I guess it's gonna make this Clarion Conqueror kind of a pain in the ass. A lot of lands you got over there, opponent. My hand doesn't really do anything though, so I need to find cards that actually do something. Streamer said doo. Waiting for the Zeriak comment. Well, I guess I could Thought Knots here. Take the Ephemerate. Hopefully rip a land so I can Gate Command the Clarion Conqueror. No, stop. I think I'm gonna lose my own vaccine bubble. Alright, we can describe 3, draw a card. Bottom, 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 bottom. Well, we are winning the race currently. I still haven't seen Star Wars. Okay, but Chad doesn't need to know that. Made think of the raid. Appreciate you. Hope you had a good stream. Well, that's pretty bad for me. This skateboard might get them though. Lutriog. Alright, somebody needs to stop this man. You've gone too far, buddy. I think I'm dead. I literally lost my own Vexing Bubble because I can't cast my Mishra's Baubles. If I was able to cast my Mishra's Baubles, I could force them to jump block. No, I can't sack Bobble because of the Clarion Conqueror. So I actually just died my own Bobble. Yeah, we kinda got bodied by Clarion Conqueror. How that game played out, I wish I had played the Bobble before playing Fleshraker. Should have played Bobble the turn before. I kind of just botched it a little bit. Botched it. Soiled it. Ruined it. Clarion Conqueror does beat us quite a bit. Botch and roll. Botched and rolled. White Orchid Phantom. Well, that means I can't cast my Kozilek's command anymore. Unless. Go, Super Shredder, go. Go, Super Shredder, go. I don't really want to be a victim of Solitude Ephemerate, so I think I just pass. Can I Kozilek's command this Felia? And then I make 2/1/1s. Especially while they're tapped out of Consign Memory. The Super Shredder's kind of going for the hard carry right now. No, Super Shredder. Well, everything sucks. It's pretty bad for me. Somewhere he's still shredding it in exile. Hylia has returned. I think I just TKS. Rip. Kind of also thought season than TKS, maybe. Yeah, they're on Blue White Blink. Playing like Riddlers and Momo and a bunch of flyers. Kind of a funky list. Let's take Ephemerate. Push the Hylia. They might play a Witch Enchanter. I think I'm okay taking another 3 here. Guide of Souls. Yeah, Deadlands is not bad. We're gonna need to draw something pretty good though. Other Ghostlight command would be pretty good. Hmm. I feel like we kind of flooded. We flooded and we didn't really draw an Urza Saga except for the first one. Top deck. Ghostlight's command. We're dead. 1, 2, not looking great. I think Chromatic Star is very bad in this deck. Not a big fan of Chromatic Star, and also not being able to beat Clarion Conquer seems rough too. It's like we have to have either a K command for 3 or be able to revolt Fatal Push, and revolting Fatal Push is really hard when you can't activate spawns. Yeah, not being able to revolt Fatal Push is just tough because of Clarion Conquer. I think I was supposed to Thoughtseize before casting Thought here that one turn also, which was my mistake. Edward Scissorhands is a great movie. I haven't seen Pirates of the Caribbean in such a long time. I have seen all of them, but I haven't seen them since like each of them came out. Yeah, I haven't seen Scissorhands in a minute either. Sweeney Todd was another one that I thought was really good, but I hadn't seen since I was probably like 10, which I wasn't even supposed to watch when I was 10. Is that movie that old now? I think it is. Yeah, it came out in 2007. That movie was great too. Yeah, I saw Sweeney Todd when it came out. It was definitely really graphic for a 10-year-old, but you know. Nightmare Before Christmas is a good one as well. Storm Chaser's talent pass. Jack was one of his first words. Yeah, Nightmare Before Christmas is a good movie. Well, I think we go Gene Weaver and hope not to die. If I don't die, are they dead? Probably. No longer are they dead. I think my issue here was that I was not on the play. Yeah, maybe they won't kill me. Maybe their hand is 2 lands. It's not 2 lands. Any spell and I die. Okay. Alright. We learned something valuable that game. Don't be on the draw. That's what you get for being on the draw, idiot. I guess Figure Fable's not very good here either. This seems okay. Maybe Archer's Charm's good. What bad deck you gonna make me play? Let me think about that. You should have me play Michelangelo Weirdness to 11 deck. Like a Scales pile. Like I haven't played a Scales pile in so long. Wankster. I'm not winning. I'm down a game. Michelangelo Weirdness to 11, I think, is the card name. It's like a 2/2 for 2 that's a Scales. our hand's good. Wish it had like one more white source in it, but I think it's good. I need a haircut. Yeah, I definitely do. But I've been really lazy about getting one. I also kind of want to grow up my hair a little bit. Trying another jeans, very good here. Boomerang's my gene pollinator and passes. I think we're in a good spot this game. I'd be down to dye my hair. I think being blonde would be like very weird looking on me, but I would do it. It's kind of messed up. Mhm. Fangs of Colonia. I have no idea what this card does. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you controlled and double the number of +1/+1 counters that each creature that had a +1/+1 counter put on it this way. Overload. Interesting. Now let's attack. Sorry, thank for the dodo. Rude. Fair. Fangs is kind of crazy, but fair. Maybe I should have put the Meld Striders on that earlier. If I had put the Meld Striders on it, then it wouldn't have died to Burst Lightning. Yo, Jaffer, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream as well. We're playing a little bit of green-white Gearhulk in Standard in the challenge. We're doing a little bit of a forehead stream as well. Slick shot show off. Carl. Sleight of hand, okay. So they're at a virtual 2. I kind of hope they die to this elf as well. Oh shit. It's happening. Go get him 2-4. Oh, my 2-4. Oh, Badger Cub. Go, Cub, you go. Go, Cub, you go. Car. Combat. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's been pretty fun so far. It kind of reminds me of the Pioneer green-white deck in a way. Combat. Attack you for 2. Play a 2-2, go. No, stop it. Oh. Well. Goodbye, opponent. Yeah, that fire magic was kind of crazy. Maybe I want the 4th Boroid. I think the 4th Boroid's probably worse than the draw. But I feel like I can get another Gene Pollinator. Maybe I trim a Gene Pollinator and swap it for an Archer's Charm. Maybe Archer's Charm is better in this matchup than I'm giving you credit for if they're going to be like full control roll post-board. Sure. Think this is okay. The Badgermole Cub Club. Definitely need to draw some payoffs. I don't really want to play another Get Out. So I think I can just get away with doing nothing for a little bit here. Serac seems great here. I think I'm supposed to seam rip this otter. Could also just not seam rip this otter and then try to save it for a slick shot show off. But I feel like seam ripping is just good here. I think it's just good value. No, but a pixie's kind of interesting. What if this list should play a pixie? Because you can also pick up your bright glass Gearhulk in a pinch. Pick up your seam rip. I don't know, maybe it's good. A green white pixie. Does also pick up Bell Striders. Not sure if I'm supposed to seam rip this otter. I think I am. But it's kind of a tough decision. I guess I should have done it before casting the Surok, so that way I don't get spell pierced. I'd be kind of surprised if spell pierce was in their deck post board, but I know it might be. I believe in you, opponent. Kill them, Surok. Destroy. Murder. Alright, Chad, you want to talk about some spoilers for the new set? While our opponent tanks on the Surok. There's been some sweet ones. Let's talk about them. The dragons are pretty cool. I like the Boros one the most because you can Miracle Jeskai Revelation with it, which I think is really sweet. The charms, obviously the Izu one is super powerful. I think the red-white one has the potential of seeing some sideboard play in Boros Energy in Modern, which I think is cool. The Ancestral Recall creature, I think, is nice for Standard, and that's about it. This card is kind of confusing to me. I don't think I fully understand how this card works with the Paradigm, but from what I understand, you resolve it the first time, and then you get to do this every single upkeep for the rest of the game. So I think that's pretty powerful. If you can resolve it the first time in Jeskai Control, for example. Although hitting counterspells with that card is also really bad. Withering Curse is very good. Withering Curse might actually see Modern play. I probably will see Modern play. This card's pretty cool too. It's the 3/3 for 3 that At the beginning of your upkeep, surveil one, and then if there are 3 more creature cards in your graveyard, it becomes prepared, and then it has reanimate as the prepared spell. So it's like Emperor Bones in a way, but probably a little bit. It's better and worse than Emperor Bones in different ways. I think it's a little bit worse in the sense that you have to untap with this card, but it's better because you get to keep the creature. So a different Emperor Bones. I wouldn't say it's like less powerful than Emperor Bones. Well, I think it is less powerful than Emperor Bones, but I don't think it's too much worse than Emperor Bones. Molten Core, Maestro. Okay, interesting. I think that card's great. I didn't read that one yet. This card's interesting with Underworld Breach. Also, Graduation Day is pretty interesting as well. It's got some combo potential with things that you can put counters on. This Golgari Planeswalker is super sweet. I really like this card for standard. I'm gonna be brewing around it quite a bit, I think. Like that card a lot. I also like the bees, the Cuboid Colony. Cuboid Colony is really sweet. I haven't looked at too many of these other like uncommons yet. This Murktide's pretty sweet as well. 10 mana 7/7 cast or cost 1 less for each instant and sorcery card in your graveyard. It's got reach, and whenever it attacks, you can cast an instant or sorcery card out of your graveyard. Pretty sweet. And then they reprinted all these as well. Ral became mono black. Yeah, increment seems great. Though there's the 3 blue or blue 1 guy. Where is he? This guy? Maybe I'm tripping, but this guy seems pretty good. Whenever you put a +1/+1 counter on this creature, draw a card. I mean, I don't know. It's got increment built into it, and you could probably abuse it by putting +1/+1 counters on it with other stuff. I think you could probably break this card. Or it sucks, one of the two. Increment is pretty much if you cast a spell that has mana cost greater than your power or your toughness, it gets a +1/+1 counter. So if you cast a 1-drop, this card gets a +1/+1 counter. If you cast a 2-drop after that, then it gets another +1/+1 counter, etc., etc. If you cast a 3-drop, it gets another +1/+1 counter. This card's good. It's any spell. It doesn't have to be instant or sorcery. It's any spell. They reprinted the new Lava Dart as well. It's obviously much, much worse than Lava Dart, but at least it's interesting. It broke. It deals 1 damage to target creature, can't block, then flashback 1 in the red. So it's like standard Lava Dart. I also got a Studious First Year, which is a 3 mana 1/1 Rampant Growth essentially, but you can play this thing on 1 and then cast Rampant Growth on 2 if it survives. So that's cool. I think it has to be on the table still for you to cast the Rampant Growth, right? I would assume that that's how the prepared mechanic works. This card's crazy, though. It's not actually crazy. It's crazy in the eyes of, like, a 2016 Planeswalker. This is like green-black Jace the Mind Sculptor. It's not, but it's good. It's 2 green-black, 5 loyalty. You can plus it up to 7 loyalty and emblem it right away, which is whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. And then, +2, gain 3 life, 0, draw a card and lose a life. And then -3 is destroy target creature. So it protects itself and then still stays at 2 loyalty. I think that card's good. Our opponent finally came back. I guess it kind of reminds me more of Chandra Pyromaster more than anything else. Or sorry, Chandra Torture Defiance. Getting my Chandras confused. The 4 mana one that had 4 abilities. Yeah, the best Chandra. It's very akin to that Chandra, I think. Secret identity. Hmm. Surak, no. Yeah, let's get a draw card out of it. Another air temple. I drew every Badgermole Cup in my deck. Interesting. Let's go, four of a kind, baby. I don't think I want to get blown out by fire magic, do I? Let's try not to get blown out by fire magic, but we might anyways. That's what I was thinking. Start activating air temple every turn. My badger. They don't know I have more. Boomerang's that, yeah. I'm gonna kill one of my badgers. Probably should not have earthed the temple. I think I just attack with that and say go. That is possible. We did draw a lot of cubs this turn. Or this game, rather. I think airbending or earthbending the temple was maybe worse. I have to go back and look at that turn again. Maybe I could have done it differently. So kind of just choked myself on mana a little bit. If I had like a tap land instead, maybe Maybe that was better. Our opponent's down 3,000 minutes on clock as well. Yeah, I think I should have earthbended the tap land the more I'm thinking about it. Altair. Slick shot. That was a pretty good draw. Hmm. I think I just send one. Or I could send multiple, right? Because I can only activate one Abandoned Air Temple this turn if I want to play the Late Line Weaver. Maybe I don't want to send the Ley Line Weaver and I just want to activate. I don't know. I feel like casting the Ley Line Weaver is probably important here. Be able to have a blocker for Slick Shot show off. Trying to think, what if I just send team -1? If I send team -1, that's 15 damage. That's 20 damage. 21. So I have to block 2 things. Pretty interesting. I think I send like that. Maybe one less. Uh-oh. Oh, I lived. No, because this has to be less than, so we can still, if it hits 4 power, then we can still block it with a 4/4. If it said less than or equal to, then we're just cooked. But instead, my opponent is cooked. It was a real quick transition from I'm dead to oh I won. I'm dead. Oh I won. I don't think that one black Ral, by the way, is a very good card. I was thinking about this a lot. Man, I just can't justify this card being good. In my head, the best case for this card is you one black play it. You plus it does not protect itself. It only goes up to 4 loyalty. You minus and you Ravens Crime your opponent, which is a 1 mana effect. So let's say Surveil 2 is a 0.5 mana effect, right? So if Surveil 2 is a 0.5 mana effect, and then the Raven's Crime is a 1 mana effect. Unearth is also a 1 mana effect. And then the ultimate's game winning. So it's like, it's really weird. The amount of value you can get out of this Planeswalker is pretty low. You have to like minus it Raven's Crime 3 times to get the 3 mana value worth out of it, or you can like unearth something and then it's at 1 and then you could start surveilling, but it doesn't seem great. And that takes a lot of turns to get to the ultimate. You have to have this thing alive for many turns. I think it's bad. I think it's worse than a Johnny in standard. The 3 mana Johnny. I think it's like kind of close to being good if it was +2 surveil. I think it should have been +2 surveil too. Ocelot, Pride, Goblin Bombardment, Flage, Spiral Ranger Captain. Well, I would take the Ocelot, Pride, of the Goblin Bombardment. I think I just lose though. Yeah, in 2016, somebody would have lost their mind seeing that card. But genuinely, if it was +2 surveil 2, that card would be so much more playable. Yeah, Liliana was bad in standard for quite a while. Is Liliana still in standard? No, right? I think I'm just supposed to hope that, and I say hope my opponent doesn't have third land for Flage. Surely they don't have third. Oh, okay. Well, I don't think we're winning this one. Yeah, my major issue is that Planeswalker can't really protect itself, which I think makes it poor as well. At least the green-black guy protects itself by popping a creature. And it just starts at way more loyalty. Like my opponent to stop drawing Fleege. Easy swap out for the chromatic stars at least. I'm not a big fan of these chrome stars. They can't make a good 3-mana Planeswalker while Foundations is around. Foundations is in the standard for the next like 20 years, right? Is that how that works? No emo for that. Oh, next round of the challenge is up. King Harry's in this challenge. I wonder if King Harry's playing Jeskai. I like this green-black Cub deck so far, though. Or sorry, the green-white Cub deck. I was thinking about green-black Cub, though. With the new Planeswalker and all that. What lands did they print in Commander, by the way? Somebody said I had to look at their Commander lands. Land enters tapped unless you control 2 or more basic lands. This land enters tapped unless your opponent controls 8 or more lands. Wait, this land enters tapped unless your opponents control 8 or more lands. Interesting. Are those good for Commander? As a non-Commander player, I wouldn't know. I think it's also really funny that Archaeomancer got a special guest of all cards. Because, like, who's playing Archaeomancer anymore? Stock up getting one's pretty cool. Budget duel for Legacy. Not sure that's going to be the equivalent of a dual land for Legacy. Okay. I don't think the set can ever beat energy. This player standard challenge. His hand seems good. It's more freaking prowess, huh? Been a lot of prowess lately. Maybe we can trick him into thinking that we're on mono green. Actually, it could be spell elementals. Oh, it's spell elementals. The matchup seems worse. Sad that we don't have a Soul Guide Lantern in the main deck to go tutor. I'm also not going to get flocked quite yet. It's going to be a sec before I get flocked. I think I just charm and go grab a Badger. Because the Badger's going to pay for itself anyways. Well, I guess not necessarily. I have 4 spells in the graveyard. I can also put a land onto the battlefield. Is that something I'm interested in doing? Could put an air temple onto the battlefield. I don't really know what that does for me though. Maybe just take a cub. More cub. Do I want to play a bright glass or do I want to start chaining off cubs? If I go cub, cub. I have 3 mana left over. I can't go cub bright glass either. I think we just do this. Problem is they could flock me fairly easily. Really wish I had a Soul Guide Lantern. Passing the turn. They probably have an Edinburgh Crab. Upkeep Crab me. They did not crab me. Not yet, anyways. Alright, how do I beat a Thunderflock? I don't? Yeah, I don't think I do. So I think I just play Badger Milk Cub instead and then target this. I think our days of playing around Thunderflock are over. We are probably getting flocked. I think this matchup is horrendous. They discarded the bounce off. Yeah, this matchup is freaking cooked. Yeah, YouTube chat's on the screen. Sometimes it like goes super fast. It's some sort of glitch or something. Alright, we got flocked up. Surak, Soul Guide Lanterns. Whatever stage of this guy's is good. Don't really want you. Melt Striders could be okay. But only okay. I'd probably just leave the one in him. 5/4 Hexproof seems fine. I think I'm a big fan of the charm here. I guess I like this more than Beza. Beza seems kind of anemic. I finally let him out of the basement. Indeed. YouTube chat is allowed to talk for a few hours. But that's it, only a few hours. I wonder how this deck beats Flock more reliably. I appear to be getting flocked up. Gotta let them out for their walkies. They get angry if you don't let them out for their walkies. I think Rest in Peace might be good, but Torpor Orb, eh. Torpor Orb, I think, hurts us too much between our Bright Glass and our Badger Milk Cubs, so I don't think Torpor Orb's good. But Rest in Peace might be fine. Just hurts our Nature's Rhythm. think we try this hand. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to level this thing up or just play a Badgermole Cub. Oh, well, that answers that, I guess. Yum. Yeah, this result being in our opening hand is not great. I think the card's fine in the matchup, but it being in our opening hand is not ideal. Oh, my Cub. Could level up the Figure of Fable, but then if it gets bounced, I feel really bad. Leatherhead's pretty funny. Yo, Ben! Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream. We're currently 3-1 down a game in the Sander Challenge. Trying to get our dubs where we can. And not lose to Spell Elementals. Discarded a crab. And we're just gonna crack the Soul Guide Lantern and try to delay them as much as possible. Then go on the beatdown plans. It's time to beat down. Sage of the Skies. Hmm. What do I want to do? I think send it with these two. And then I have to make a decision between Rhythm for a Cub or just casting a Sage. I think it's Rhythm for a Cub. I don't know if they're playing Ill-Timed Explosion. If they're playing Ill-Timed Explosion, we kind of walk into it. If not, I think we're okay. Fire Magic, sure. Still dead to Leatherhead right now. Alright, still dead to Leatherhead. Alright, that Melspider's Resolve was kind of okay. Maybe I don't want it on the draw, though. I think we kind of just got lucky with how it worked out. Yeah, I'm not sure it's actually good. Yeah, that Lantern was great, though. That Lantern kind of just slowed them down way too much. Let me keep 6 lands borrowed. This one we'll keep and put back one of the Gearhulks. Tan these lands or mana dorks. Okay. Yeah, finally the Lantern control I've been hearing all about. My cub. I think our opponent kept the one lander. It seems like they've been using cantrips aggressively to dig for lands. Bellion's here. Well, they don't have red mana, so I'm feeling not terrible. Once they draw red mana or a crab, then we're kind of cooked. Abandoned attachments. Discarding Glacial Dragon Hunt. Okay. Finds another island. Sends it with Bellion. It's a lot of just islands. Hmm. Oh, we need lands so badly. This is so sad. I could go Bright Glass and tutor up Soul Guide Lantern, but I'm not sure how effective that's going to be. I don't actually know what to do. I feel like they're just going to have a counter spell, so maybe I'm just supposed to play Sirach plus Elf and pass. Then we'll block the crab with the Elf. Oh, it's over. They hit red mana. Cooked. Doomed. Dead. Gonna kill Sirach. Not the Rockster. Another killing my Leyline Weaver. I think I'm supposed to pop this now. Then I no swings. I don't know if no swings is correct here. Could have also played Llanowar Elves. Pretty dead to Sunderflock regardless. Bounces my Surrak. If they have another bounce spell, then I'm dead. Kills my Bright Glass. Puts me to 2. Ah, a nice comfy 2 life. Mm. Feeling like we're dead. Can't quite deploy enough creatures here. Both of these guys are relegated to jump blocking. If they have any interaction, I just die. What a bummer. Yo, Larynx, thank you for the 25 bucks. Yeah. Maybe Nature's Rhythm was bad to leave in. I don't know. Nature's Rhythm seemed kind of poor. Thank you, Larynx. Appreciate it. What was the... What do you want me to play? Stream Decker. Alright, what is this? Jeskai? Okay. I think I'm going to save this for tomorrow. And then we're going to play Zeriak's Dono deck of Scales right now. Or at least start it. I think Control is going to take a little bit longer to play between rounds. There's only one more round left anyways. Play some Scales. Skakes. Stakes. We're also playing the Ooze. Whenever an artifact you control with a +1/+1 counter leaves the battlefield, create a mutagen token for each +1/+1 counter on it. Mutagen tokens. Exile target card from a graveyard. Okay, I'm down. I'm down the Ooze. Be going Jund all day. That's about how I feel playing Jeskai as well. Big Jund energy. I wonder if... I wonder if we're supposed to ban more copies of the Ooze. Interesting to think about. Trogdor. We're just talking about Homestar Runner. Um, sure. I can actually enable Mox Opal on turn 1 with this hand by activating Inkmoth Nexus, and then you get the Ancient Stirrings for a different land. Trogdor, the Burninator. Making mistakes? Me? Unlikely. Is the ooze good? I'm not 100% sure. Like they're gonna kill my Inkmoth Nexus. Nope. Oh, I could take a welding jar here. Think your opponent was really born in 1396? Probably. I take a welding jar. Mox Opal will be online. I can start casting some other stuff. I think I take the welding jar over Urza Saga. Hopefully they don't pending my Mox Opal. The ooze. I haven't seen this card before today. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, I think we try to go for the one shot maybe. It's hard against the Solitude deck. Do we think their name's really Trogdor? Oh, 100%. There's never any doubt in my mind that their name was actually Trogdor. It's a bummer that I don't get my mutagen. Because when it leaves the battlefield, I guess I should just let him march it. Then I would have been able to get my mutagen. So I messed up here. I should just let him march it. Solitude. Oh. Mm, bummer. I guess what I should have done was save this mana for Inkmoth Nexus. It gets blown out by Solitude Ephemerate though, so it's kind of hard to say. Swing card on top. New Casey. Why are you playing with the Mox when you could just sack with Ravager? What? Newly controlled. Hmm. Let's crack some mutagens. How dare you? Bonk. I think they're dead. So I can make another mutagen with the ooze and then animate, sack on the new one, and then attack with two lethal attackers. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're trying to ask me. Are you saying, like, why did I use the mutagen instead of animating the Inkmoth Nexus when I had the Ravager out? Because I said that was a misplay. I shouldn't have done that. Uh, use Ravager ability to sack. Sack what? Yeah, I'm having a hard time figuring out what's lost in translation here. Sack the mutagen instead of paying mana for the mutagen. Oh, sure. That makes sense. Yeah, I should have done that. I think I want this Fangs then. Let's play Heroic Intervention over Fangs as well. Yeah, you're right. I should have just sacked with the Ravager. I forgot I could just do that without just paying the mana. This hand's so close. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it and hope we rip an artifact or a land. The Heroic decks were a lot of fun. I remember blue-white Heroic. Old alert. Old as dirt, more like. Doze. Da dog. Oh, come on. Yeah, I think we're dead. Could play another Mox Opal. Alright. I think we're done playing this game. Darksteel Citadel next draw, man. Yeah, every single one of them dies to dog. Which is a little rough. I brought in the dismembers for the dog. Oh, Ballista kills the dog. Let's just fold extra hard to rat this, guys. I'm walking over here. I guess Hangerback Walker doesn't fold super hard to rat this, guys. It's one of the few cards that doesn't. Multiple rat this, guys, though. Yeah, it's over. Let's play a Ballista so that way we can Ballista ping the dog. We're gonna activate Hangerback Walker as well. March is my saga. My saga. My Hangerback Walker. Everything I've ever loved. Yeah, at least their hand seems not impressive. Consign. Man, this deck also is just a victim of Consign memory. That feels pretty bad. I think we should just go for broke. It's close. Very, very close. All right. How do we rouse the standard challenge? 1. Seems like a good time to get up and leave you all with some words on stream. I miscounted my infect by 1 and then my opponent conceded anyways. That's what happened. Hold on, words on stream needs a second. Come on, words on stream. I believe in you. All right, well, next round started in 2 minutes, anyways. I'll be right back, chat. Why did I have to come back to this hand? I didn't come back to at all. Instead of coming back to this hand. Damn. Okay, this hand's playable. Do I put back probably Melt Striders? Nature's Rhythm. My gene. Would you like a cub, or a rhythm? Takes one of my cubs. Cavernon Human, maybe? So they can Spider-Man Deceit? Yeah. They have a Day of the Black Sun in their main deck? Damn. That's kind of crazy. I could do this for 4, huh? I can go get a Gearhulk if I wanted to. I'm actually down for that. Let's get a Gearhulk. Let's grab Figure and Melt Striders. Hopefully they don't sweep me next turn. No Deadly Cover Up. No Deadly Cover Up, only Death. Alright, Seam Rip out. Melt Striders is pretty poor. I think I can go as well. Galos seems fine. Soul Guide Lantern seems fine too. Siroc's good. Leatherhead's good. I think I need the Crater Hoof for this matchup too. Fungus is bad. I could take Sage if I wanted like multiple bodies. But I don't think multiple bodies is very good against the Deadly Cover Up deck. It's probably fine, but it could be better, I think. I didn't know. So I think the plan is, chat, we're going to finish up the standard challenge. We're probably going to get top 16 if we win this. If not, might get like 17th or 18th. I don't think we're going to top 8 with our record. We have pretty good breakers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got paired down. Or somebody got paired down here. Who got paired down? Not you. Not you. Oh, got paired down to Savior. So if Savior wins, we actually have a shot, I think. If Savior wins, then there's going to be there's going to be 3 4 X1s, which saves room for quite a few. There's going to be 3 X2s. Yeah, our opponent didn't really do anything that game. They interacted, but not in like a meaningful way. I don't think I can keep this against Excruciator. If I were playing against Landfall, I could consider keeping this, but I think this hand's even bad against a deck like Landfall. We're gonna ship it. See if our opponent ships their hand as well. Shout out the basic land choice. It could have been Gurus that were locked in a vault for X amount of days instead, though. It's maybe a misplay on my part. Alright, old mulligan. Yeesh. Alright, well. Let's try it. I could also maybe trim some Ouroboros. I don't think they're great in this sweeper matchup. Well, I'm not getting defeated. My Weaver's almost assuredly gonna die then if I'm not getting defeated. My Weaver. Stonk. I really like that one plains that has the Lotus on it. Oh, I'm trying to remember what secret layer that was out of. Lotus Plains MTG. That was Secret Layer Showdown 31 by John Avon. That one goes kind of hard. I think I'll play another Weaver. Let's Badger this Plains and see what they do. Alright, we're hulking. Let's take Soul Guide Lantern, Figure of Fable. I'm gonna cast Soul Guide Lantern, Ether Stock up. I really don't want them collecting evidence on their sweeper. Hopefully John gets better. Papa John. I feel like there's a sweeper on my horizon. So I'm debating if I should commit one more card to the board. We'll see what they do here, I guess. Discards the Doomsday, okay. Mayhaps they do not have a sweeper after all. Who's my favorite Jedi? You're asking somebody that hasn't seen Star Wars. I like Django Fett. Does that count? No. My stuff. All my stuff. Yeah, they're on Spider-Man. You're gonna steal my bright glass Gearhulk, I guess. I don't think there's anything good they can tutor off of it, though. Maybe take Figure of Fable. They also can't activate Figure of Fable. They could take Badgermole. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. And then I'm gonna get hit with the Deadly Cover-Up. I guess I should have held the creatures in my hand and then just used the Nature's Rhythm. Probably would have been better. Oh dear God. Okay, you win. You win. Yeah, I should have just held both of those creatures in my hand, went to combat, and then go shoot it up for a 4-drop. Probably grab another Bright Glass Gearhulk. Not having any sort of detect intrusion for sweepers is really rough. Their aura board was 10 times better than mine. Yeah, 4 green. If maybe I did. I don't know. I have to double check. Not having counter magic is pretty rough. It's pretty rough in the elementals matchups, and it's pretty rough in this matchup. But it really depends on how much you expect to see of each. If you're playing against mostly lessons and prowess, then I think this build is better. Or even landfall. Magical keeps trying to get me to watch all the Star Wars movies as well. One day I will. I think I just deploy everything. And just hit them with the it is what it is. They kill me, they kill me. But this is before Day of the Black Sun could come down and ruin my day. It's a 4-mana sweeper, not a 3-mana sweeper. If I get to untap and charm, then I can go tutor up a Creative Hoof Behemoth and just win the game. So hopefully they have to cast like a stock up this turn. They have to cast a stock up, they're going to die. A little Discord movie night. We could do that. I'd be down. Don't interact with me. Seriak's being weird in the Discord movie night again. Seriak. My badger man. Oh. Eggman. So that's free. Okay, so we can go tutor up. I don't want to tutor up Boroid him, but I was thinking as well. They have Day of Blacks on them. I think they still die here. Seven plus four. Good job, chat. All right, 4-2. That was good. I really like this planes chat. This was the planes I was talking about. I still had it open. I never showed you guys. This planes is dope. The attention to detail on it's kind of ridiculous. Planes is sweet. Remember they were giving out, or not giving out, but they had play mats at John Avon's booth of that, and I almost bought one. But I was like, I do not need any more play mats. I have so many play mats. That's a Polaroid of John Avon in this field. Does do the same thing as pizza. It has a secret layer showdown planes. His hand's good. Yeah, large mouse pad. Very large mouse pad. I'm walking over you. Poseidon go. Or like small mouse pad. I guess if you have one of those like desk pads, then yeah, it would be a small mouse pad. Save me, Mr. Angelo. Clarion Conqueror. What? Why do I keep running into Clarion Conqueror? Yeah, that hurts quite a bit, huh? That hurts quite a bit. It is game one. Enduring Innocence. Yep. Guess we'll get a Zip Zap the Bee Buzz. Attack for 5. Getting destroyed by Clarion Conqueror. My whole hand. Meaningless. Archon of a Mirror. What am I playing against? Taxes? I already filed my taxes. Why are you haunting me? Where's Timmy? Timmy would be so happy about seeing birds right now. You don't like their deck because that's Clarion Conqueror in it. Well, that makes 2 of us, Felium. I'm gonna die. Maybe I can block with Zabaz? They let me. Jamba, huh? I guess they're playing Mono White Energy and taxes. Pretty sure I gotta get this dog off the table. When Aether Vial stream? Never. Oh, they just get to blink there. Just get to fly the dog, so I'm never even blocking this dog. I'm so tired of playing this Clarion Conqueror. Dismember. I guess PYP's fine too. Maybe one less welding jar. I think Hangerback and Market Walker can go. This is Make a Tron. You finally tuned into a Tron stream. I think his hand's bad. But we're gonna keep it anyways. Save Mirrors of Saga. Your hatred of K Command, don't worry. A lot of people have that hatred. I'm one of them. I feel like my opponent has Wrath Disguised, and I don't know if I want to, like, overextended Wrath. I would like to play the Ooze, though. Stoneforge Mystic? Yeah, what are we doing with that Stoneforge Mystic? Meteor Sword. I'm here for Wii Shop. Welcome. Don't worry, it's almost Wii Shop time. Format of Vindicate unless you interact with me. Oh no, the guy interacted with. Clarion Conqueror, because I have the answer. Ocelot Pride. That's not Clarion Conqueror. What the f... This is so much hate for no reason. That was the Breakers are. Can't really attack through these cats either. Sacrifice a creature with flying, I guess. Just make a really big Michelangelo. Just for it to get blocked by a cat. But I put trample on this thing. It's a shame that this card is a sorcery and also does not give trample. Ballista, one time. Ballista, please. Dies of Guide Pride. Any target. Any target at all. Next about the agenda. Losing and how to deal with it. Alright, so Savior did win. So we're gonna have a 6-0, a 5-1, another 5-1, 5-1, 5-1. I don't know, maybe we sneak in or we get ninth, one of the two. Because there should be 3 X2s getting in. Savior winning is good for me because I lost to Savior and I also lost to... What else did I lose to? Banana Disaster. Banana Disaster lost though. I don't know what's gonna happen. I think I'm gonna get 10th. Like 9th or 10th. 24-hour Soul Guide Lantern stream. I'm in. About 24-hour actual Lantern stream. See if Words on Stream is working now. It's working, chat. Go, 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 go. I'm gonna get up real quick. I'll be back in a bit. I got 10th. GG. I shared myself on my phone. I was looking at the timer. GG. Missed on top 8. Tenth isn't bad though. Take a top 16. Poor Tunok did not make top 16. Let's finish out our modern league here. Then we'll call it a day. I think tomorrow we're gonna do probably the same thing as today, chat. We're just gonna play the standard challenge. Probably run it back with the same list with some minor adjustments. The stirrings is gonna carry. No. Trust. The stirrings is gonna carry. See, it granted us a Mox Opal. Carry us to bed. Playing as Asmo Food. Oh, that's the last deck they played him. It might not be on an Asmo Food anymore. It's just energy. Oh, it is Asmo Food. Okay. Are they gonna discard Oval Chase? Yeah, Mox Opal's like $200, right? Boros Lantern Control. $186. That's pretty pricey. I think we deploy the scales, then we deploy the Mox Opal. And just leave a Birds of Saga activation. I don't think I need to overcommit anything else here, except for just making constructs. If I want to activate Cookbook, I'm pretty sure I'm just going to Ether Daredevil out of the graveyard. Mox Opals are $10 after they rotated out of standard. Missed opportunity, Timmy. You should have built multiple copies of Lantern Control so that way you could have like 3 or 4 playsets of Mox Opal. You'd be rich. Yo, Romario, thank you for the raid. Sorry, not the follow. Thank you for the raid. See what Inti finds. don't think they're gonna be casting the street raid. They could cast this looting though. Flage. Oh. I don't think they can Flaze this turn. They're one card short out of the graveyard. No, now they can. Well, shit, I got baited. Hmm. Oh, this deck looks sweet. Oh, that's not good for me either. We're gonna have to do some intense math because I'm pretty sure we can win this game. Maybe not through Asmo. I did have an anti attack. You're right about that. Interesting. The ooze. Think I just grab a Haywire Mite and exile this cookbook. I have a book in hand. Oh shit. Nah, it's fine. Well, I play Ravager. I have a book in hand that doesn't really matter. Maybe I just play Ravager, but if I play Ravager, because I don't really care if Ravager dies. Yeah, let's just play Ravager then. I actually forgot they had a cookbook in hand. Went tutored up off of Asmo. I think they're kind of dead here. But it depends on how many blockers they leave back also. I let my Ravager die. And that's probably not an issue. Let's move things onto the construct. Could also grow the Haywire Might. Send him with the whole team. Okay. See the Ravager. And then yeah, because I ate the Oval Chase Daredevil and the cast Flage. Eat a mutagen token. On an Arid Mesa. I think I block here and then eat this other mutagen. Yeah, I feel like they have died as well. The last card in hand's Cookbook. Is that right? Yeah, they baited it with the Oval Chase and then they untapped it and discarded the Flage. Don't make fun of my fangs. Wish this card was an instant. It being an instant would be so much better. I don't really want any of these. I guess I should just Sabaz, right? Because Sabaz is just lethal. Yeah, I think they're both lethal. Eat Zib Zab with the Cauldron. Killing with a Haywire Might's kind of funny, though. Fly, Haywire Might, fly. Alright. PYP, Needle. I think FOV could be good as well. Flute's probably fine. Maybe I want no Market Back Walker, no Fangs. I think Fangs is good against the decks that just aren't producing blockers like Tron or Storm. Scales, indeed. I'm gonna flute this cookbook. I think that's gonna be my play next turn, and then after that I can go Animate Ink Moth. Oh, I guess I need one more land. Might be able to kill him with Ink Moth soon though. We draw Ravager. Ravager on the horizon, hopefully. For a beautiful 3-2. And we're 1-1 and we lost horribly to mono white Clarion Conqueror energy. Which I have to imagine is a bad matchup. Optimistic, aren't we? They already discarded another cookbook. They were ahead of the times. Ugh, excuse me. Another mobile. Sorry, they discarded a cookbook, cast a mobile. I feel like maybe, I don't know. We'll see what we draw. Might just play Ozlith instead. Wear Tear. Rude. How dare you? The ooze is not bad here. The ooze. Well, now we can Ozlith and then play Ballista for 2, I guess. Or alternatively, crack a mutagen token on it. Can we stop with the wear tears? This is so messed up. I'm gonna get hosed by this Asmo. It's a lot of wear tear. Maybe I eat this Faithless Looting. Discarded the Oval Chase. Okay. I think I eat the looting and then they discard and loot. Unless they discard and then get back the Oval Chase. Not a turtle. You think they might be a turtle? I hadn't considered that as an option. We'll play Ballista for 1. I can't kill this Asmo. Asmo's invincible. Could just wait until I draw a land. What could go wrong? Cast an Oval Chase. Alright, we're seeing what could go wrong. Yeah, I think we're about to see it go very, very wrong for us. Oh, so horribly wrong. Makes a food. Okay. I get the Trump block and survive. Huge. Do I have any ways of winning this game after that? Probably not. But we could jump and survive. Ballista would be the best. Do another Oval Chase. Ballista. Okay. Well, that is a lot of wear tears. I'm not a big fan of that many wear tears. Maybe I need Dismember. It's got the Ancient Stirring to bring back the Market Walker. I'm on board with most of the stuff in this list except for the Fangs. I think the Fangs is horrible. I'm also not sure Bossing Say is worth playing. But this Fangs card has to be just unplayable. I don't mind this hand unless they have Wear Tear. They have Wear Tear, this hand gets a lot worse. Are they on Urza Saga? I didn't even look. They're not playing Urza Saga. Losing to E-Tron and Storm is always, it feels bad. Matchup's generally very good for Storm. Unless they Chalice into Trinisphere or something. Looter. Please do not Wear Tear me, opponent. I will be very, very sad. I discarded Cookbook and Mox Opal. Grabs another Cookbook anyways. Already they're looting. I think I'm dead. I need to draw Ravager. Okay, that's not bad. Hmm. Maybe I'm not supposed to turn this thing into a 4/4, but it plays around with Flage. Wait, is this an instant speed effect? Or is it only sorcery? Actually, only a sorcery. Okay, that's what I thought. Flage is kind of bad for them to cast now. What the f- Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, Meltdown in my cookbook deck. Don't mind if I do, I guess. They're definitely playing Monument. Is this the magic thing for the raid? Appreciate ya. We just finished up our standard challenge. We got 10th place playing Green White Cub. And now we're playing some Scales in Modern. As based as it is. Not very strong, I don't think. But it's based. How do I beat this Flage? I need to draw. That's not what I need to draw. I think I need to draw the Ooze or a Soul Cauldron. Sec and Artifact. Yeah, sometimes base doesn't necessarily mean good. It's a big Mako. They have so much artifact enchantment hate in their sideboard. Meltdown, 3 Wear Tear. Give me a chance, opponent. Give me a chance. They did not give us a chance. Yeah, I don't know why they're playing Meltdown. But it got me pretty good. We'll try one more match with this list. Maybe 2. 3-2 for sure. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the 3-2. Okay. Never stop giving up. How about don't stop giving up? Is a forest and passes? It's probably amulet. Holy based. We ran into the scales mirror. What are the chances? That's gotta be like so small that we run into the scales mirror. Rude. Only the sickos in the 1-2 bracket are playing scales. Come on. It's dope. My opponent says last time they played against me, I was playing Lantern Control. I feel like I should apologize to them. It's Timmy's fault. If it was Ballista, I don't even know if this Ballista is going to be good. I guess I could. Holy math. I can't math. I need to blow up my hangerback walker. Hi, Ravager. Oh, hi, Ravager. How you doing? Fancy meeting you here. Come around these parts often? Yo, they're still playing Patchwork. I mean, Patchy's pretty based. My opponent's just super dead. Super duper dead. If the maths anyways, which I think it will. It's gonna be like a 56 power ballista or something like that. Scoop. FOV, pick your poison. Flute, maybe? Fangs is pretty funny in this matchup too. Might actually keep the Fangs. I don't know if I need this Market Back Walker. Don't need Tormod's Crypt. One Welding Jar can come out. I really like the Ooze. The Ooze has been a pretty decent addition to this deck, I think. I wonder if this card's good in Affinity. Affinity might really enjoy this card too. Tripping Ancient Stirrings. I won't talk over the banger chat. I'll stay mute. My life for a green card though. Green card. Scheiße. Well, I think we're in danger. Oh, we're in super danger. It's a lot of Ravagers. Not sure I'm super happy to have drawn all these Ravagers. I'm gonna exile my Ooze. So dead. So unbelievably dead. Maybe Force is bad in this deck. It's not enough green cards. Whatever happened to that 2-mana Ozlith? I feel like the 2-mana Ozlith is still decent. Shadowy Spear. Inky Moth. Want to see me die? Want to see me die again? Oh, wow. Foiled by their Urza Saga. I think I need to draw a land. If I drew a land, then they were dead, right? Yeah, I don't think I can win this. I guess I can make a shit ton of Hangerback Walker tokens. By a shit ton, I mean like 2. Can I make a big Hangerback Walker? I sacrifice. Think I do this and then we go from there. Exclamation mark winning. Yeah, no, we don't win here. I think we should know that by now. I don't do a lot of just winning stuff. Although 10th place in the challenge isn't bad. That was like decent winning. I think I want to main deck Soul Guide Lantern for sure. Well, that's probably a wrap. I don't think I'm beating this ballista going ping ping on my 2 Thopters. That was pretty good. I lost to Elementals, then I lost to Spelementals. 2 different Thunderflock decks. So I think if you have a good plan against Thunderflock, it's probably pretty well positioned. That I did. That I did. We're just dead, right? I can't do anything about this. Yeah, we're dead. Game number 3. Can I actually use our FOV this time? Huge. Opponent's taking a mulligan. Pass. Pass with our almighty Michelangelo next turn. Hopefully they don't ballista me. I guess I could deploy Soul Cauldron first. That might be better. Yep. Well, I mean, I just can't help myself. I think that's too juicy. Ravager. I almost want to just blow up their Darksteel Citadel, but I think this is probably just better. Make a 4/4 Michelangelo and then just have him probably dead next turn. Opposing Soul Cauldron, a Mox Opal, and a Scales. I have a plan. I don't think that plan involves you. Zibzob. Zibzob the Bee-Buzz. So if I eat this mutagen token, it's 10 damage, 13, 16. Bonk. Pass. We're gonna do the same thing with Zibzab next turn. Ravager into another Scales, okay. Another Scales. Modular, by the way. Eat my Zibzab. Fly my Michelangelo. GG's. We have defeated a fellow Scales player. Yum. Yeah, that's right. I got a flying Michelangelo. What of it? Prediction time, chat. A 2-3 or a 3-2? Let me know. Spend your channel points to decide my fate. Because if a bunch of people start doubting, I'm going to play super well. And if people start believing, I'm going to throw. His hand's fine. Wish I had a scales in it. Thanks, Steve. I'll be sure to be, be on my A game, I guess. That's a lot of Mako. What does Steam as Mako mean? I actually have no idea. But if they tap out next turn, they're gonna die. Hollow one with Wonder and Profs. Could be a Hollow Vine, maybe. I think Hollow Vine would make sense. Udwala. I think they're still gonna die next turn. Scales leaks are so fast. It's a pretty good turn, too. All things considered. Not gonna be good enough, though. Assuming I math correctly. Oh, I forgot to eat the Mox Opal. Oh, shit. Maybe I didn't math correctly then. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I forgot to eat the Mox Opal. I skipped a line in the sequencing here. From one short, that's going to be tragic, but I think we're still good. And put it on their hollow one by accident. Alright, we're not one short. Go us. Could add 2 more counters on the Zigboth Nexus, though. Put 13 poison counters onto you. That was the first time the Fangs actually came up. Grafdigger's Cage seems good. Tormod's Crypt is probably fine. I think that's all I want. They got the Market Back Walker and a Stirrings. I thought Market Back Walker was going to be so crazy when it was first spoiled. And this card did absolutely fucking nothing. I definitely thought that card was going to be good. Alrighty, chat. Last match of the night. And then, of course, we'll finish up with some Wii Shop Wednesday as well. I'm also just gonna, man. I was gonna say I'm gonna put that out there that I really like this new Strixhaven set. It looks cool. I'm actually excited about it. Seems like a slam dunk of a set. 10 so close. If I added one green, it would be amazing. Discipline mulligan. Yeah, Proto. I think it's gonna be a sweet PT. Okay. To me, this set's like 10 times better than anything that's Universes Beyond. Like TMNT, I was so unexcited for. That's mostly because I just don't care about TMNT. So there's obviously gonna be bias there. I'm actually gonna play the Ravager. Yeah, Lorwyn was cool. Lorwyn was disappointing to me because the lack of fairies, I would say. There was not a lot of good fairy support. But the set looks powerful. I think Lorwyn was definitely a little bit underpowered. But it seems like Strixhaven's going to be pretty high power level. Yeah, I think the gamble that comes with doing Universes Beyond stuff is like you're only really going to get an audience of people that want to be there for the particular Universes Beyond. Like, if somebody doesn't care about TMNT, they're not going to show up to the TMNT one. But if they like Final Fantasy or Lord of the Rings, they'll show up to Final Fantasy, Lord of the Rings, Hobbit, whatever. So I think it's very polarizing what your audience looks like when you start doing a bunch of different Universes Beyonds. Some of them will be more popular than others for sure. But they also have to stop fumbling sets. I think they fumbled TMNT super hard, and I also think they fumbled Spider-Man super hard. Seal of Removal. What? We've been playing against a lot of wild lists today. Discarded Vengevine, Vengevine, Hollow One. Oh boy. They have a one drop here. We're in for a really bad time. No, they hit it. We're in for a really bad time. The Seal of Removal is gonna kill me too. I don't know what my out is here. I don't think I have one. Scoop. Seal of Removal's unhinged. I think we could have found something off of Ancient Stirrings and then maybe one if they didn't have the Seal of Removal in play. Alrighty. Last game of the last match, chat. I'll send you out on some Wii Shop Wednesday. Alright, his hand's not keepable. His hand needs a second land. We do have the Ancient Strings to dig the second land. I like the Ooze. Maybe I've been the Tormod's Crypt or the Hangerback Walker. It's been the Tormod's Crypt. Let's get greedy. They're also mulliganing. To 5. Let's just really bank on drawing a land here. Or finding a land in the top 5. I'd be surprised if we didn't. And it's a Saga. I think I'm going to jam the Ooze next turn and have some graveyard hate against potential Vengevine. What if they Burning Inquiry and make me discard my Saga? I will draw a land after that. That would be kind of devastating. Well. I did draw a land after that, though, luckily for me. But them discarding land out of my hand. I guess land. Not great. Not expect them to have Frog. And goes Scales Zib Zab. And pass. I'm gonna jump the Frog and then send it. Frog and Hollow one's interesting. I feel like it's a little bit clunky and awkward on the mana base, though. When you want to be like primarily red, then you're never gonna cast your Vengevines. I've seen more ambitious stuff, though. Meltdown. Please no. Oh. Okay. Well, now the flog's always frying. The frog's always flying. Maybe the flog fries as well. I feel like I should be eating stuff out of my own graveyard to continue making mutagen tokens. If I eat stuff out of their graveyard, then they can jump the frog. I need to pop my Hangerback Walker. Mox Opal, I think, is my best draw. It's a lot of Vengevines. Maybe I just eat the Vengevines and I don't worry about mutagens. They should definitely exile the frog. Welding jar. Hmm. Need some lands. Need some lands oh so desperately. Now I might care about the mutagen token, but I still don't think I do. Oh my gosh, I have hiccups. I'm dying, chat. What am I supposed to exile this 5th sitting main phase, but then they could bring back the Vengevine? Shit. It's not good. Read. Thank you for the raid. We hit the reading rainbow. Wait, the reading rainbow? Hold on. Are we cooking with that name? Okay, are they dead? I play Ballista as a 3/3. If I ping my Zabaz, I can move 2 more counters, which actually is 4 more counters. No. No, they're not dead. Guess that means we walk over here. Hey, we're walking over here. But I also don't think I'm dead next turn, regardless of what they have. So they might have to leave the frog back. It's also good if they have another meltdown. They need to produce like multiple blockers, I guess. They gave their flying frog flying again. Okay. Yeah. Ouch. Oh, I need to look up Ebo. Look up 7TV. Sorry, I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it. All right, we got the look up emote. Okay. They have 2 cards in hand. I can play a 3/3 ballista. And I could turn into a 4/4 ballista, clear that blocker. Doesn't really do anything though. Yeah, the Store Champ Psychic Frog is kind of peak. I think we send it. We send it and we see what they have. They have death. They have the trials and tribulations of the afterlife ahead of them. Okay. Well, we 3-2'd with scales, and honestly, that's more than I could ask for in this current modern meta. Congratulations, believers. Chat! Appreciate y'all hanging out. Hope you have a beautiful morning, evening, afternoon, or night, no matter where you are in the world. But before we go, we're going to do a little bit of Wii Shop Wednesday, of course. I'll be back tomorrow to play in another standard challenge, probably with the same list. We're going to make a little bit of changes to that list and then go from there. Don't forget to sign up for the Doghouse. If you're planning on attending the Doghouse in 2.5 weeks, type !Doghouse to sign up for both the Riftbound 5K, or sorry, the Riftbound 2.5K and the Modern 5K as well. Main event RCQ. And if you're not going, well, you're not, because it will be streamed live on this channel for all of you to enjoy. So, even if you're not going, you can still be there spiritually. But for now, chat, we shop Wednesday, and goodbye. Chat, update day.